Those chiptunes might be too much. I'm getting the tweets ready. Arm matching madness. There we go. See if I can find a Raspberry Pi or two. There's one over here I could plug in. Ah! Shocked me! A Pi shocked me! Which is this one anyway? Raspberry Pi 3. Alright. Raspberry Pi 3. No idea how I'm going to find that or log into it. Probably. I think I've got the SSH for that one in my laptop, but not on the desktop. I don't think I've logged into it since the desktop. I used to get these to do a media project, but now I just have a Dell whatchamadoodle. What's this thing called? An Optiplex? Okay. Raspberry Pi 3. Where's my Raspberry Pi 4? There it is. Let me see if the rest. Oh! Oh! What was that? Well, that box is crushed now. Two boxes. Okay, let me check. Here's my Raspberry Pi 4. What is it doing? Is it on? Whoa, it's on! Okay. See what I can do here. Oh, I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, there we go. Now, hopefully, one, there hasn't been too much bit rot. Two, hopefully I can actually find these things on the network. I'll have to log in with Unify to see. Okay. All right, let's switch on over. Let's pop a top, making sure that we've got chat up. Chat is up. Recording's actually on. I've biffed that one before, where I thought I pressed the button, but instead I just did something that made the counter go. Okay. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Let's have a brief word from our not a sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew, who's telling us, yeah, open focus, open focus. Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Oh. That's just an empty box. This place is a mess. It's an absolute pigsty. Nothing a little Mountain Dew can't help with, though. There we go. Alright, that's going to help us through these problems. So, this is so frustrating. I'm going to need probably 10 times as many Raspberry Pis and strange ARM devices. But if I can find the two that are on the network and have them plug them in and see what's going on, that'll be a good start. So I'm on the other screen here. I'm logging into my Unify, and I'm going to see Site Magic. That's new. I don't know what that means. Whoa, they redid the interface. Everything's different. I think I kind of noticed this the other day, but... Okay, client devices. Let's see, what have we got? Microplex. Nintendo Switch. I do not see... Oh, it says that my phone has poor Wi-Fi quality, probably because it's in my pocket. Maybe because it's trying to connect to the wrong network. Yeah, it's trying to connect upstairs. And it should be connecting downstairs. I'm just gonna... whatever, I'm not gonna deal with it. Okay, let's see. I do not see my Raspberry Pis in the list. I do see what says it's a Microsoft device that I don't recognize. I could try SSHing into that just to see what it is. I don't even know what network these would be on. I don't know where they're plugged in. Okay, I don't know what I'm going to have to do with those. I might have to grab an HDMI cable and plug them in to see what's going on. I mean, maybe that's the easiest thing to do rather than trying to get the network configured or whatever. Let me see if I can... Let me make sure they're actually plugged in. I'm going to check the Raspberry Pis here and see if they're actually plugged into the network, because I may have unplugged them from the network. Okay, that one is plugged in. Is the light on? Light is not on. Okay, now we got blinky on that one. Unplug it, replug it. This one. Oh no! Bad idea. Okay, do we have blinky on this one? Let's see. No blinky on that one. Blinky on this one, and then we got blinky on that one. Okay. So, well, let me. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. I'd have to log in and see what network they're on. I totally forgot how I set up the network for the Raspberry Pis. Oh, that's probably the Windows computer. All right, so that computer's booting up. But basically, I need to figure out how to match the different ARM architectures. That's where I'm presently a little bit stuck. Muting. Muted. Okay. All right, let me see if I can find in my SSH config Pi. Oh, bother. Yeah, that's not going to work out. That is on the wrong side. Okay, yeah. These devices have probably not been touched since the network configuration has changed. I do not have aliases for them. I can try one actually. I can try a few. So I got a few aliases set up. I mean, they're host names is what I'm talking about. They're host names. So I could try ping pinky.local. No response. I could try picky.local. I could try rpi3, rpi, pi3.local. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't used the Raspberry Pis in a long time. Okay. So, let me see, either I can find an HDMI cable. I probably got an HDMI cable that's long enough. For one of these at least, not both of them. One of them is too far away. Where are my HDMI cables? I don't know where the long HDMI cables are. I don't know where the short HDMI cables are. Well, I know where one is. Okay, so I'm going to take this Pi. Oh! Well, we're just going to completely unplug it, move it up to the desk. Hold on. Raspberry Pi incoming. Okay. Okay, so maybe I can power the Pi off of the phone charger. Let's do that. We're going to power the Pi off the phone charger. And as far as which monitor to give it, I think I'm going to give it the monitor that I'm actually using. And I should be able to do that without without disconnecting. Let's see. Okay, it's turning on. I'm just going to turn it off again in a second, but let's see if I can find this guy right here. So when I play Switch, which I haven't done in months, at least not on stream. Oh, that's not the one I should plug into. Never mind. Okay, here's... Alright, here it is. I got the little HDMI. It goes to this monitor. So I will have to watch... There we go. Let's unplug and replug that. So what you see on the screen and what I see on the screen are about to be different. Okay, I'm going to switch this. I can figure out which button that was. Input sources, HDMI 2. All right, so now where I'm moving my mouse, I can't actually see it. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to unplug the Pi. I think it already booted up too far. And didn't sync. Okay, cool. No Ethernet found. Hit any key to auto boot. Oh, I probably have to get a keyboard to plug in manually here. I have one of those just for this occasion. Manual keyboard with my manual mouse. Right there. Okay. We got too much going on over here. Well, everywhere, really. All right, so Raspberry Pi keyboard. I'm waiting for it to boot. Raspberry Pi mouse. Okay, good. There's still battery on this thing. I love my little Microsoft mouse. It's probably the best mouse I've ever had. It's simple, but complete for the task at hand. Okay, so I could be misunderstanding here, but I think that what I'm seeing on the screen is telling me that it doesn't know what to boot. So I might change this up a little bit. I might do... Oh, it's Plex Media. Oh, okay. So I used to have a hard drive connected to this, and it was waiting for the hard drive to connect. But we might go about this a different way. I think what I'll actually do is I will hook up my capture card. Oh, heaven help me. It wants a login. Let me see if it shows up on my network now. Because it may be that I wasn't giving enough time to reboot. I don't see it on the network. But sometimes that takes a little bit to update. Module config. So I cannot see chat right now, FYI. I do see it right here in the preview screen, but I don't see it on the main screen because of the way I've got this hooked up. But I think what I'm going to do is take this and just do capture and then bring the capture window over, or make the capture window big enough to more easily see. So let me plug this in over here. All right. Oh, if I can get that plugged in. Okay, now that's plugged in. And now I need a different HDMI cable, because otherwise I got to reach around and unplug that one. So give me a second. I should have HDMI right here. I mean, there should be one very easily accessible. I just don't know where I put it. Because I cleaned up and I moved some stuff away. By virtue of doing that, of course, as always, I put things where I don't remember where they are. I cleaned it up too good. I'll walk back over here and see. I'm pretty sure we've got an extra one over here. Always an extra. Looks like I didn't put the extra one in here back last time. Alright, looking back over here. Anybody want to spot me an HDMI cable real quick? Run on over. Okay, maybe I just have them all in my bag in the other room. Wait, what's this? What's this? This looks like an HDMI cable. There we go, this one will work. It says 4K on it. I'm sure it'll do at least 720p. Maybe. Alright, so we're going to do that. And we're going to do in from here. And we're going to do out from there. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there. So now I just need to open up something like QuickTime. Let's see if I can open up QuickTime here. And then select new movie recording, new screen recording. And then I should be able to check live streaming video device. Oh, that looks terrible. That looks terrible. Hold on, I'm going to bring this over on the screen so you can see it in all of its terribleness. Alright. Okay, so that's loading for me now. So here we are with QuickTime. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to log into this thing or not. Give me a second. I don't know what the login would be. Okay, I've unmuted myself again. Alright, let's do a little Control-Alt-Delete here. And let's see if we can get the resolution on this any better. I mean, that's really, really bad. Quality, high, maximum. Okay. Is that really what we're looking at? I'm going to refresh the network tab. Okay, keep an eye on this. Let me know if you see the IP address pop up. I've got my screenshot tool ready. Okay, it's got the chip. I don't see the IP address. The version number looks like an IP address, but it's not an IP address. I don't see any new devices showing up on my network. Okay. So anyway, yeah, the thing that we got to do that's quite challenging here is I need some samples of what the ARM self-reports as. And the problem is that it self-reports wrong and insufficiently with what I remember. So I need to be able to distinguish between ARM32 and ARM64. That's not particularly hard. Although there is some lying that goes on where an ARM64 will report itself as an ARMv7. But if it reports itself as an ARMv7, that's probably because it wants the system. It's not the ARM, but the Linux system was compiled for ARMv7, which can run on ARM32. So basically, it's booting up in ARM32 mode. All right, let's see what we got here. Okay. Waiting for network to be configured. Wait, no. Dang it. All right. Well, good news is we're on stream, and I can go look at my stream and back it up a few seconds. And let me mute myself here. And then let's see if we can back this up a few seconds and see what that was. Okay. Wait, stop. Pause. Oh. All right. I'm looking at it in the YouTubes. All right. So, IP address. ETH0. Low WAN. You know, unfortunately, this is not helpful. I do not see an IP address in this output. So let me bring this over. You can look with me. Maybe together we can find it. Okay. Cloud init network name resolution. Wait for network to be configured. Init. Scope link address. It's giving me an IPv6 address. I don't know if I'll be able to use that or not. But that's the last I see of it. And I have no idea. I don't think that there is a password on this system. What I could do, because they are close to each other. I could try again to ping. This one is called Pinky. Yeah, 127.0.0.1 is localhost. Whoops, not pinky.com. Dang it. Who knows what that is? Pinky.local. Okay, so what I'm going to try to do is take the IPv6 address. We'll see how good my AI image text recognition software is at this. So all right, let me see if I can correct this. FE, I'm pretty sure that's going to be an 80 because it's going to be all lowercase. BA27, EBFF, FE28, 8043. Now, I don't know what to make of that exactly, but we can try it. Let's see. SSH IPv6. It might need brackets around it. Oh. There we go. Make sure these O's are zeros. All right. So I think we're gonna have to resort to plan B for this. Among the many plans. To the VOD! Oh, thanks. Yeah, you saw that. You saw that before I did. I didn't have the chat window easily accessible because of how we're doing this here. Okay. I think the answer is going to be to get, what is the Raspberry Pi boot device maker? What's it called? Valencia or something like that? What's the new tool? Raspberry Pi 5? What? What? There's a Raspberry Pi 5? And it needs 27 watts? These things are getting a little too big for their britches, aren't they? Ah. Link local. Well, it's not, yeah, that's not going to work because the Pi is plugged in on a separate network. Let me think. See, I got the fancy MikroTik router, but then I kind of forgot where it is and how to set it up. I got into all this networking stuff for a little bit. Okay, so this is my local IP address. So I think that the switch then is going to be at, I think it's .11. Let's see. I have a spreadsheet with my whole network set up. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I need to just enter in a place where there's lots of people with ARM systems and get them to run some commands for me. That's what I need. Okay, home lab. Okay, that's not the right one. Okay, networks. See. This computer on its Ethernet interface has access to the management LAN. I just need something to scan everything on the network I'm connected to. And tell me the truth of all the things. You know you've outcomplicated yourself when? You know, I documented this all and I put it in a place. I just don't know where that place is. I need to look at my IP address here. Is this the right IP address? Or maybe this is the right IP address, actually. I think this is the management network, now that I look at it. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I wasn't watching the chat. fping-a. Is fping a thing that I already have? Because I'm not familiar with that. But does ping have a -a? Duh. Ping does have a -a. IP any. So I'm not on Linux, so I don't have IP. iNet, was it iNet 0, iNet 1, eNet 1? What are my interfaces called? It is called iNet, or is it called eNet? Eno. Eno. Come on. EN. Okay, so it's not Eno, it's EN. I thought it was... Oh, Eno is the other one. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm not sure which network the Raspberry Pi is connected on. I think it's connected on the IT network. Oh. Wait, I think I found something. Alright, I'm into my switch. My management network is the 172. Of course, though, however, it wants me to put in a password. And of course, I don't know what the password to my switch is. How would I know what the password to my switch is? Actually, my password manager is where I should have gone first. No, come on. Come on. All right, I'm on the other screen for a second. All right, sweet. I'm in. I'm in. All right, let's go look at my network, folks. Okay. I need to have better local documentation of where this stuff is. I'll put it in my SSH config. It probably is in my SSH config. That's normally where I document network stuff. Okay, home lab. Here we go. Ah, yes. I actually did have it documented in my SSH config already. Okay, so let's see. What's the port configuration here? I need to look at maybe interfaces. All right, this one looks to be the one that's actually connected to the servers, so let's try a different one. So I'm going to mark that in my SSH config here. This one's connected to PVEs. All right, this one is probably the one that's connected to the... Let's see. Hold on just a second while I get that password again. They all have the same password, I think. Okay, so this one... That's a little confusing to me. Okay, so this is the 10 gig. That's what Ceph is connected to. And then the PVs are also connected into themselves. Okay, so the Raspberry Pi is going to be on the one that's closest to me, which is this one. Watch it not load. Okay, good. It's loading. Good. Good, good, good. Got my little home lab. Angry IP scanner. Yeah, I used that once in high school. And they suspended me. And they revoked my scholarship, whatever that was. I know I was nominated for a scholarship. I was going to get it. I don't know what the scholarship actually meant. But yeah, and it was kind of dumb. I mean, they just wanted to make an example of us so they could report back, because the IT guy at the school, the network admin at the school, of course, was really frustrated. He's frustrated with the teacher of the computer lab that we hadn't been taught properly, frustrated with us because he thought that we were being malicious. Frustrated because the ISP, they cut off the entire school's network, because somebody was port scanning the internet, the whole internet. I didn't know what it did. Okay. Good times. All right. So now, okay, now we know at least what things are labeled, which I think is correct, and we can see what PVID they're on. So 150, 160, RPi 3, and then RPi 4. So if these are correct, then these are on the management list. Is that what I'm to understand? 160, what's 160 again? I have to double check my spreadsheet. I might have removed 160. I'm going to go check Unify. I might need to move them to a different network. Okay, legacy management. Yeah, that network I'm pretty sure is down. Current tagged, SPF 2. Okay. Alright, so I think Etho 5 and Etho 7, I think those are our Etho 5, Etho 7. Those are our Raspberry Pis. Okay, so the Raspberry Pis are plugged in. They're being detected. I'm going to double check that what I see on the switch matches. All right, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, confirmed. The numbers on the stickers combined with what I counted off, because the angle of it behind the desk, I can't see it perfectly. But yes, okay, confirmed. So what we're seeing here is that we have on VLAN 160, which I believe that's the 172 network. So which one was my 172 address? It was probably a virtual VLAN 0. Okay. So if we go to VLAN 0, then that doesn't quite make sense. So my guess is that the Raspberry Pis are probably configured with static IP addresses or some such. So it looks like, yeah, we're back to, I think it's called Balena. We're probably going to have to just reformat the thing with Balena. And I don't think there was anything that interesting on the drive. I could double check. But sure. Also go under applications. And I'm pretty sure I pay for one of those tools. I'm going to go check my email to be able to get off any scripts or files or things that I have on there that I like. I wonder... Oh, wait. What do I do to boot it into single user mode? Isn't there a way to do that? I could probably press the any key and then boot it into single user mode. Let's do that one. Hold on. All right, yeah, I don't have to reinstall this whole thing. All right, let's press the any key. That's weird. All right, just cancel it. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop because it's not mounted, you fool. All right. I'm going to repeatedly press the any key. Did I not press the any key fast enough? I think I didn't press the any key fast enough somehow. I probably have it set to something like... Alright. I'm just going to spam it. I'm going to hit escape. Okay, hit any key to stop auto boot. Alright, good. Good, I'm glad that I did that. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, okay, so do account, ping the IP address. Yeah, but I have to know what network it's on as well. Writable, recovering journal. Look. Okay, I think I just have to hold down buttons? I don't know. Hit any key to stop auto boot. But that was set to 0 seconds. I should have set that to 1 second. Whoa! What have I done? Alright, I'm just going to double check that we do have DHCP set up on the management network, because we might not. I don't remember. So I'm looking over in Unify real quick. I'm looking at, let's see, ports. And we're connected fiber over the root trunk. Let me double check on that. Okay, name is root trunk. Restricted by MAC address. Really? Why did they change it? Okay, networks. Management. 160. Okay, DHCP servers are on the other thing. All right, let's double check here. We are saying... Okay. How to cancel auto boot when set to 0. All right, let me bring this back over. All right, and let me, I'm also just going to check and see, let me go to live. Did anybody see, did IP address, did it pop up this time? I'm looking at the video playback to see right now. Network resolution. Okay, I still don't see an IP address on there. Okay, this is, I guess this is the problem I expected to be fighting. Honestly. Current untagged. Wait. Yes, untagged is correct, because it should be untagged to 160. It's reverse of what you would think. Untagged means that it doesn't carry a tag value. It just goes directly on the network. Tagged means that rather than go directly on a specific network, it has an option of networks that it can choose from, and it chooses from them via a tag. So untagged means that it is one specific tag that is forced, whereas tagged means that it has an option of multiple tags. Okay, so what should I do here? What if... Oh yeah, so the local link address should work. Because these should be on the same network. Hold on, let me double check something else. I'm going to check in my network settings for my Mac. I have Ethernet connected and I have management VLAN connected. Okay, so on the Ethernet, my default VLAN is the one that puts me on the home network, and my VLAN is the one that puts me on... Okay, so let's do the local link bit again. Hold on. Hold on. It looks like the local link is the same this time as it was last time. So let's see if we can figure this out. SSH, same local link, but can I tell it specifically which interface to choose? SSH, which interface? But let's see. FE80, BA27, EBFF, FE28, 8043. That's what I'm seeing. FE80, BA27, EBFF, and that's a B for sure, not a 6. FE28, 43, yeah, and there's a 64, so that's definitely right. Okay, so this should be on the same network. So I don't know why I'd say no route to host, because that should be shared on VLAN 0. I could, well, I don't want to do this because I think it'll end poorly. I could disconnect from the... home network, but then my internet's going to go away. So I don't really want to do that. All right, let's check comments. What is the 169 address on? 169 is also, that's link local for IPv4. Okay, so we're back to I have a license for ext3 because there is some stuff I want to get off of here. And I know I've bought a license. Let's see what the popular options are. Because I think the route to go is just to download. And actually, let me go ahead and get that download mabob working. So let's do Raspberry Pi Image Manager. Let me get that popped up. Yeah, sure, I want to open it. Okay, choose device. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Raspberry Pi 5, 4, 3. Why do they have them in BOGO sort? What? Okay. Okay, this is what I want. I want Legacy Light. No, I'm not ready for this yet. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just give me the downloads, dagnabbit. There we go, custom. Yeah, I can access downloads folder. Okay, so how about this? How about we download... I wonder why it's called Legacy. But I think I want all of these. I want Legacy Light. Do I have images? I think I've got images in here. I'll go with applications for now. So I want Legacy Light. I want Legacy 64-bit Light. I want regular Light. ARM HF. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. And I want 64-bit Light. Okay, so I think the difference is hard float. It looks like their previous operating system didn't do hard float, but the Raspberry Pi 3 should do hard float just fine. All right, what's the interface on Bigoron that you want to ping from? VLAN 0. I believe that DHCP actually is running on that on this network segment because I might be completely wrong about that. Let me check and see. Because there is a virtual machine that I was using. So when I was setting up the home lab in BNNA, and all this stuff is, it's better documented for BNNA than it is for my home lab, because I kind of did it twice on my home lab, and then we did everything at BNNA, and then we documented it all according to that. So my home documentation is not as up to date. But I believe that there is a DHCP server. 172. I could be wrong. Yeah, I believe there is a DHCP server for the management LAN, but it's on OpenSense. But we can log in and check it out. Give me a second here. We should be able to go to 172.16.0.1 or 0.2. I'm not sure which one it is. And it's probably on a special port. I forget what port it's on. Let me see if I can just... I should have it in my bookmarks here. Let me go to bookmarks. Let's go bookmarks. Bookmark manager. Show bookmarks. Bookmark manager. There we go. I'm going to go into other bookmarks. There should just be a search all bookmarks. Oh, it's OPN, not open. Duh. Okay, 8443. All right, so here we go. We'll get in this way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay, nope, that was the wrong one. There we go. This is the right one. Now I got to go in my password manager and figure out. Here, I'll bring this over here. It's always best to do 6 things at a time, if you can. Don't ever have focus. It's bad practice. Okay. Come on, man. Okay, my guess is that it's going to be the same password as the other one. I hate how the password manager doesn't work so well. Let's try admin. Dang it. Flippy dippy, yo. Let me just try one. We are. And Bob's my uncle. What? No, so 169.254, I think there's always one of those. Hold on. 169. So EN16, who knows what this is? This is some virtual something or other. That could be one of the virtual machines in UTM, or I have no idea what that is. Let's see if there's anything here that helps us guess what that is. Yeah, because I've got virtual machines and I've got VLANs, and I really don't know what most of these things are. I think that a lot of them were created for a virtual machine that no longer exists, and the list just grows. Because I'm pretty sure when I use UTM, it just creates new network interfaces as I use it, depending on what the configuration is. I know what these VLANs are. Well, I know what this VLAN is. The other one I think is one that I said, I think it doesn't remove them. When I disable them from the interface or delete the service from the interface, I think it doesn't remove them over here. So I think one of those represents my iPhone, and one of them represents the Wi-Fi, and but all this stuff, I don't know what it is. It's hard to say. But if I go back to interfaces over here, and I look at, let's see, global services. IPv4 address. Okay. Let's see, is that that's interfaces. I need networks, not interfaces, right? Services, DHCP. This one is for VMs. This one's not in use right now. Global services is 172.17. That's not in use right now. LAN is 1. Okay. That looks weird. Okay, that might be our problem right there, is that at some point previously, this may have been dishing out IP. As part of the configuration and reconfiguration, I may have had this originally be a 192 network, but then later decided that management should be a 172 network. And so that obviously wouldn't have worked. So let's try this. Save it, and then I need to do something to enable it. This always confuses me because you save it and you think, oh, I saved it. But then you have to go somewhere else. Cross your fingers, everybody. Oh, okay. Thank you for the ping. Percent VLAN. Okay, got it. I'm not paying enough attention to the chat. It did not resolve it still. So the single quotes are so that the argument is passed from the shell to the program as a literal. So what could happen here, if there were a $sign or some other special character that Fish recognizes, it could interpret that at the shell level before passing it down. But I can run this without it. It's not going to make a difference. But that right there may have made the difference. Okay, so this one goes to Unify. All right, this is a special network to Unify. Okay, so this is just the bridge between these two, which actually, what I need to do... Oh! Enable DHCP server. Okay, that wasn't enabled either. All right, so... Double whammy. Okay. So we're going to restart this. That shouldn't break anything. Well, we probably want this relatively low, actually. I probably don't want the range that wide, because I don't want it that wide. I probably actually just want it like 220 to 240 is probably more what I want. So we could save that and restart it. Okay, now I'm going to unplug the Raspberry Pi from the network, and I'm going to plug it back in and we'll see if anything changes. But that may have been it right there, is that I don't think a Raspberry Pi was supposed to be on the management network. I think it was supposed to be on the IoT network. But as much as it's in something that's configured, I'll just leave it there for now. All right, global services. I'm actually kind of surprised this one doesn't have DHCP either. It seems like it should. Oh, no, it wouldn't. Okay, I know why that one doesn't. All right, let's look at leases here. Raspberry Pi! Pinky! Pinky! Pinky's with us! All right, now all I got to do is... I don't think the entire time... I don't think I've connected to it this year. So I need to SSH into 172.16.0.220. And I'll probably SSH into that as... I don't know. Let's just see what happens, if anything. Okay, it's taken a long time. I think that's a good sign, because on the Raspberry Pi 3, the SSH handshake is forever slow. You know, maybe 15, 20 seconds. So the fact that I type that in and it seems to be doing nothing is actually a good sign. I think. Ping 172.220. Okay, but ping fails. That's not necessarily a bad sign. Okay, can this device get between those networks? Maybe I can just plug this in physically into the management network or something. Or I may just have to copy over a private key. Let's see. I'll see if I can get in as is. Okay, so I think if I just unplug and replug the other Raspberry Pi, I think I'll get into that as well. Okay, so standard error, you were correct. There was no DHCP. Thank you for having me sanity check and challenging the lies I was telling you. Okay. Okay, cool. So I can get in from there. So then what we're going to do is I can get to Bigeron from here. Okay. Let's try this. Doing a little no-no. But it's for a good cause. All right, Webi, SSH authorize. Oh, dang it. I know why this is. Okay, I need to change the DHCP. All right, so if we go back to let's see if we can ping this one. Okay. All right, so this one no longer has the same gateway. So this should be the gateway. Or I guess that should be the gateway. Itself should be the gateway. So let's leave that. But I'm trying to remember how to do this. So right now we do have a problem in that the network interface that it was supposed to be here for the WAN isn't. And that's connected to the wrong thing. There was another network connection. It was finicky. I disconnected it. I never fixed it. So nothing on that network. It's okay. We don't need it. We don't need it. What we need is for me to take this pub key right here and to place it into this authorized keys file right there. That's what we need. Okay, now we need Arch SRM. What? You gotta be flipping kidding me. Oh, uname. Sorry, uname. Arch64. Alright, that's not what I wanted to hear. Actually. Okay, let me go back to... We're looking at leases. Okay, let me go back, look at leases. So I'm setting up my network because I'm one of those people who embarked on the crazy home lab adventure, but it's not something that I'm not home labbing every day, and so I can't remember how everything was set up. So and my Raspberry Pis, I changed the network last year, and I never updated the Raspberry Pis because I haven't used them in that long. Because now I just use VMs because home lab. Okay, DHCP leases. All right, so the other one, when I unplugged it and replugged it, it did not get a new lease. So I'm going to go power cycle it instead. Actually, I'm gonna change the position of these things. Maybe. Let me see. You know, this one's not gonna help me. Honestly, it's not gonna help me. I know what I need. Alright, how many Raspberry Pis do I have up here? All of them. Okay, I'm going to take this Raspberry Pi and we're going to load it with an older operating system. Because the problem, so the Raspberry Pi being AArch64, that actually doesn't help us. And let me think through this. How do I tell it? How do I tell this Unify WAN 2 static? Let me go check on my Unify, because if I could, what I'd like to do is actually flippy flop the WANs so that this has internet access again. I wish I could just tell it, which I don't think would be an easy thing to do, but just use this one as the WAN. How do I tell it to do that? Maybe if I go back to the lobby and the dashboard. There is a way to tell it get internet through the unified device. So OpenSense does have an IP address. Okay, so right here, this is actually what I want it to treat as the WAN. I want it to say, if you get a request that you can't handle, go through this one. And I do not remember how to set that up. What's up, Elon? Is the interface called VLAN 0 on Biggeron? Yes. Oh, wait, no, that was the one I already looked at. etcresolve.conf won't help because it's on a network that... well, it's on the management interface, so maybe it will. Let me try that. Because it should... Well, it's not resolve.conf. It needs a gateway. So what it needs to know is, what is your gateway? And it needs to have the routing in place to know where to go from there. So basically, let's see, assignments... WAN. So I kind of need a flippy floppy. Let's see, Comcast. I kind of need a flippy floppy this one from A-Team and the WAN. They need to be flippy floppied. But I don't... Let's see. Interface options. Overview. System. Access. Configuration. Gateways. Okay. I mean, it seems like this should be working. Let me see if this can access the internet. Let's go click to view pending updates. Check for updates. Can this itself access the internet? Yes, it can. Okay. So then what needs to change? Oh, could not find repository on selected mirror. Oh, unable to create. Unable to update. Yeah. So if I could somehow tell this, hey, your new WAN is actually the unify, then we would be all good. So it knows that this is a gateway, but I just need to make this the primary gateway rather than WAN. If I can do that, I don't think we have the high availability settings. Configuration, settings, administration, wizard. So somewhere in here, okay, interface WAN. I don't know what I'm doing. I need help! All right, I'm going to click over in networks. Over in the other place here. Let me see if I can get back to networks. Client devices, ports, settings, networks. Okay, let me see what networks match up here. All right, so to unify is this. This one is not set up on the unify side, I don't think. And I think it's because I couldn't figure out how to get it set up. Which is probably for the best. Okay. I see what's going on. All right, it's not actually showing up. Sorry, I'm looking at my Unify interface, and I'm trying to find this IP address. And okay, I'm going to get back over on this though, because I can pull out a card here. I think I've got it in here. Yes, I do. Okay, I've got bunches and bunches of cards that I can use. A bunch of 128s, a bunch of 64s. Also, there's the card that we're currently running on. I can check and see if there's anything I want to back up from this. Also, I didn't actually power cycle that one up there. I don't know why I didn't, but I'm going to go do that real quick. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't always have no idea what I'm doing, but when I do, it's rough. Which IP wasn't in which IP range? Okay, so this is going to sound complicated, and it's because it is. Because I was trying to replicate an enterprise hybrid cloud network here at home, to which I did succeed, except, so I had two internet connections. I had one that was purely business, and I had one that was home. And the one that was purely business was really finicky. And the reason I had these two was at the time it was cheaper to get our phone plan through Comcast. And so I had internet through Comcast, but the internet through Comcast was just part of the phone plan, if that makes sense. So I had two internet connections coming into the house, and I wanted to have a failover mode on the home network and on the business network. So if the business network lost network connectivity, it should fail over to the home network. And if the home network lost connectivity, it should fail over to the business network. I did not get this fully implemented. And the business network just went down all the time, and I don't know why. But it seemed like the modem would just fail to get an IP lease, and it did work, and then it wouldn't work. And I traced the cables, and I made sure the cables were plugged into the right spot, and obviously they were, because it worked sometimes. But it just stopped working, and then I unplugged the modem, I plugged the modem back in, I rebooted the server. It just wouldn't come back up. And it seemed that, so when I went in here and I looked at WAN, because WAN was connected to the business interface, notice that WAN is not in the list here. But yeah, when I connected the WAN, or tried to get a lease from the WAN, it wouldn't give me a DHCP lease. And I tried cloning the MAC address of the modem, although since it had worked, it seems like it should just work. Anyway, it didn't work out. And so I haven't really been using the home lab much since we switched phone providers. Well, I use it on the local network side only. I don't use it on the internet side, because there's not a dedicated internet connection to it anymore. Anyway, so I have a management LAN which can talk to all of the other LANs through this OpenSense. And I have so this to Unify, this was supposed to be the failover to the Unify network. So right now, Unify should have an IP address on this network. It's showing as though it's not plugged in, and that might be true because I may have unplugged it. I don't remember doing that. But it should be showing two WANs, but for whatever reason, one might be that it can't connect to the internet through the other WAN. But for whatever reason, it is showing this as it's showing it as though it's disconnected. But it shouldn't be. Yeah. Just a little confused. It says it's offline, but over here it says that it's... I don't know. I'd have to check the physical cable, because that might be why it says it's offline. And when I disconnected the Comcast, I may have disconnected the cable between the two, or it may have been, actually, it may have been that it was creating some sort of loop in the network, because I'm not really an IT guy. Anyway, whole point being, there's like 5 networks. I have an IoT network, I have a guest network, I have our primary home network, and then I have the business network. And they all run through a Unify and the OpenSense. And in order to get this working again, so that other devices on the home lab network can access the real internet, I would need to flippy-flop the WAN interfaces, and that could have dire results. So right now, I am connecting to this through the management interface. So I don't know, what would happen if we just went into interfaces here? I'll give it a shot. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I have to back up something and restore it, which is actually a pain in the butt to do, because basically the only way to do it is through the web interface. But if you switch the web interface, then suck source. And then there's the wizard. I just wish that I could get it to... All right, assignments. There we go. Assignments overview. Okay, assignments. So this could work out really poorly. So let me see if I can back this up. But again, like restoring it is pretty much impossible anyway. But let me go ahead and back it up. Let's do a backup. Where's the backup at? Is that under settings? System, configuration, backups. Okay. Backup. Put that under temp or something. Let's create a new folder. Root lab. Okay. So there we go. I've got that backed up. Although I won't have any way to restore it if this goes wrong. That's the thing. But I can go to the interfaces, I can go to assignments, and we can just flippy floppy these. VNet 2, VLAN 2, VNet 0. So let's choose VNet 0. And let's choose VLAN 2, VNet 2. And then save this. Or we could just turn this one off. Can we turn it off? Alright, I'm just going to make a little screenshot here. Save it. On the network where you enabled DHCP, there are several networks that have DHCP enabled. The IP address of the gateway, you tell the clients to use 172.16.128, I think, isn't on the network. You tell the clients to use 172.16. So I think it was 129. So the gateway, if I'm not mistaken, the gateway has to be on the same network. Okay, so this OpenSense has multiple gateway IP addresses. The problem is that it's configured to believe that WAN is WAN. And WAN was connected to something that I don't believe is connected anymore, and from A team is connected to something that I believe still is connected. So yeah, so I could give you, I'd have to get the spreadsheet up to date, which when I get back into this, I will do that. But anyway, so if we go here, this one has an IP address, whoops, IPA. Okay. So this one has an IP address on the management VLAN. And if we were to, how do you tell it gateway? Is there a gateway route, IP route? Okay, so it's not going to be able to go somewhere. Oh no, this has a Docker thing on it? Was I running Docker? Oh yeah, we were running Docker on this. Oh, that complicates things. Okay. So it's going to have this gateway, and I can't, you can't give a gateway that's outside of the net mask. The gateway has to be within the net mask. So OpenSense is this IP address. That is correct. That's what it should be. However, OpenSense needs to know which interface to use for WAN, and I don't think that that's something that I can configure after the fact. I'm pretty sure once you assign it, like, that's it. It's the WAN interface. And in order to change that, I think you have to, like, if we look at the difference between these two, or these two, so there's definitely some stuff that's different between them. It's difficult to look at them and see what that is. So this one, IPv6 none. This one, if we scroll down, IPv6 none. So there are at least 2 more items up here. So if we look at basic configuration versus generic configuration, so promiscuous mode is in between these 2 icons. If we go over here, let me scroll down. Promiscuous mode is one above. So hardware settings, is that the thing that's different about these two? Okay, this one does not have hardware settings. This one does have hardware settings. Okay. So overview, settings, log level standard, virtual IPs, settings. Services, network time, unbound. Oh, I should have been setting this to be the network. Does this run network time, Damon? Yeah, so I think the WAN is just one of those things that you set up at the beginning, and once you set it up, it's kind of set up. Anyway, so it would be interesting to see now if I ping example.com, temporary failure and name resolution, and that might be because it is trying to get a name server that's not the right name server. So let's do... So it says not to edit it, but we're going to edit it. Because every time this reboots, it's going to get something different. So we would need... Where does it say we need to go? System D resolver, resolve control status. Okay, so... Alright, so let's sudo this. But I don't even know if that's our problem yet. Okay, cool. So, flippy flopping, if we were to restart the system, or let me just unplug and replug. I imagine that that's going to cause the resolve file to be rewritten, and now it may work. Okay, good. It's funny, I unplugged it and then I thought SSH was still going to work. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so the question is, where... Resolve control status. because it's not getting the right ones, and it may be because we're not sending the right ones. Let me go check over here. Because by default, all right, which ones do we have? By default, it should give out itself as the name server. DHCP. Leave blank to use the system default name servers. So I may have the system name server set wrong here. Okay, so I'm curious. I'm just going to try this because you may have been right all along. What if I flippy flop these two? So let's flop this one back and let's flop this one back. Was the failover actually working, but only at the IP level? Also, it's actually hard to tell if the services that were necessary actually restarted. So let's just reboot this thing. I don't want to do that. That's too scary. Sometimes it'll pop up and say, do you want to restart this stuff? All right, let's restart this DHCP server. Okay, IPRO. We'll do that in just a second. All right, DNS servers. This should be correct. So what this is telling me is that the DNS service over here might need to be restarted. Well, it's telling me a couple of things. One, let's see if we can just ping. We can't ping example.com, but can we ping 8.8.8.8 still? No, we can't. All right, so that change actually mattered. So if I go back to interfaces and we do, actually, maybe as I go back to firewall and we look at NAT or aliases or rules. I am just confused as to how... I wish I could just assign WAN to be this without having to change the underlying network. But let's change the underlying network again. All right, let's save that again. And then let's see if we can ping. All right, I'm going to unplug and replug. I don't think that's going to make a difference. And then I probably need to restart some service, realistically. Okay, did this ever work? Was I just imagining it? I thought it worked, but it didn't actually work. Didn't I ping example.com and it did work? Yes, okay, I did ping example.com and it did work. Okay, just sanity check here. Okay, so now it's saying everything's unreachable. Let me go back to the DNS service and just have this thing restart. Okay. So that did it for me. All right. So then what do I need to tell it about name resolution? Because it should be able to get name resolution through this should be providing name resolution. And it's probably set up in such a way that name resolution is provided. I don't know. All right, let's see from a team. What IP address is that? Okay, let's go back to the LAN and let's give it specific. We'll go to services. We'll go to DHCP4. We'll go to the LAN. And we'll tell it specifically to give out this DNS server. We'll restart the service. And then we'll unplug and replug. And then this one, instead of getting the DNS server that it currently has, which is probably still associated with the old internet connection, it should get a new one. So as soon as this works again, I need to go home from work. Have fun with the networking. See you later. Thanks. Okay, so let's go down here. All right, sweet. So now if we ping example.com, booyah, we get example.com. This is completely unrelated to Webi and the problem that I was intending to solve. But in theory, now my let's see resolve.conf. I mean, the good news is now things can contact the internet again. All right, I'm gonna while I'm on this journey, I'm gonna go ahead and log into some of the home lab systems here. All right, here we go. I don't know why that's being so slow, but whatever. So now, should I run? Okay, we're gonna do make step. We're gonna do date sudo system control restart crony date. Okay, so that did not make much of a difference. Let's make sure that this can ping example.com. It can. All right, PBE3 is being a little troublesome. Let's just try getting logged into it again. I don't think it's down. Let me check and make sure that PBE1 can see it. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if that one's down. It's possible. All right, I'm going to run this, at least on these. Okay. Hit enter, hit enter. All right, now they have the same time. That's good. All right, PVE1 responds. PVE2 responds. PVE3 does not respond. So I might need to take a look here. Let me try PVE3 Corosync. Huh. Well, I'll have to go manually reboot that. I flipped all the breakers the other day because of what seemed like a wiring problem. I don't think it was actually a wiring problem. And that just may not have come up. So let me see what the IP address of this thing is on the management network. All right, I'm going to try to connect to it. All right, I'm connected. Unmuted. Indeed, PVE3 is down. Okay, I'm going to go... I'll be right back. I'm going to go reboot the thing. Physically. My guess is that when I flip the breaker... something bad happened. But while I'm going to go do that, hold on. Let's go ahead and get this thing started. Okay, so one can of worms after the other. Oh my goodness. All right, so where am I at? I needed to get... Before I go do that, I have a license for macOS EXT3. I don't remember. There's 3 different companies that do this. There's Paragon. And I think I ordered from 2 different companies. Paragon. I thought there was another one. All right. I'm going to see if this is a Brave problem. Usually when I check, it's never a Brave problem, but I'm going to check. Paragon. Okay, yeah. Paragon. I could have sworn there was another one. All right, Paragon versus... I know there's... Because there's one that I did for the Windows stuff. I don't... But I'm pretty sure I have a license from them. It must have been I bought a license for a different one on Windows. Because it looks like Paragon's the only solution on Mac. So where's my license for this? Oh, I don't need that anyway. Ah, sorry. So what I want to be able to do is to read off of this SD card and make sure that it actually doesn't have anything on it that I want. Sometimes I have little utility scripts or something. It'd be nice to not have to throw it away. But let's see what's on this SD card. I'm just going to plop it into the SD card slot on the front here. 64 gigs. Most likely came from a Raspberry Pi previously. Let me check on this computer. I'm pretty sure this is the one that has... Well, of course, since they've redone the menu system, I'll be able to find it. Extensions. That's so weird. I know I've purchased a license for this before. How much is it? Yeah, I've definitely purchased a license for this. 39 bucks, that seems right on target. But I cannot find the thing in my email right now. And they often do... macOS, read, NTFS. Okay, this is the one where there's multiple options. There's iBoySoft, there's Paragon, and there is one other one at least. iBoySoft. Is that... Okay, there's got to be a third one, because there's one that I have for backups of Windows VMs. Hold on. Okay. All right, we're going to go way back. Hold on. I'm whipping out the old computer. All this journey started because I wanted to figure out what an architecture is on a Raspberry Pi. Okay, I need to get out of the Windows side here. Yeah, I absolutely... Maybe I didn't buy the ext3 one. Maybe I only bought Windows one. Okay, I'll hold down Option on that. PBS. Oh, okay. I think that this one... All right. So what's on the my thing right now? All right. Use custom image. Where did I put this? I put it under applications. All right. Let's see what the names of these things are. I'm gonna boot into Mac OS for the first time in a while on my Windows computer. Mute. Last time I booted a Mac OS on this computer. Okay. So the difference between these two is Bullseye is legacy and Bookworm is modern, right? So let's go with legacy HF. And let's write that onto here. Set host name. We're going to call this one Pinky Light. Yeah, we'll just call it. What was the password recommended over here in chat? Super secure password. Here it was. Set locale settings. That is actually correct. Services. Oh, cool. I love that. Play sound when finished. All right. Okay, WinClone. WinClone is the one that I bought on this computer. 2 Canoes. Do they have an NTFS? No, I know I bought more than that. Maybe I only bought the NTFS stuff, though. What is going on? Okay, not good news. The trackpad is not working. Come on. Need tap to click to work. I need tap to click. All right, I don't know what's going on, but trackpad's not working on that anymore. All right, now how do I know when it's done? Is it done? Okay. I'm going to do an NVRAM clear. What magical incantation do I need for this? Command Option PR. Okay, Command Option PR. There we go. Okay, now it works. I don't know what happened, but good old PRAM. All right. Okay. All right, let's see. Is this thing ready yet? Oh, I clicked no, didn't I? Because they switched the location of yes and no on me. Why would they do that? Muting. Okay. Needs full disk access. Okay. We can do that. They moved where the things are. Full disk access. All right, let's try again. Okay, let's quit and reopen. Maybe it actually does need to quit and reopen. All right, we want Legacy Light, which is still HF. Okay. I'm probably going to have to unplug and replug this, I suppose, to get it to read. Let's do that. All right, next. We'll keep those settings. Yes. Yes, I'm sure. No. Switching up the yes and no. They should at least give it a color or something, you know? Okay. Muting for password. Muting. Checking white. Okay, EXTFS for Mac. Who did I buy it from? Paragon Software. So where the heck is my license for it? Okay. I can remove the SD card. Really? Already? Okay, so where are we at then? We're going to reboot this thingamabob. I guess what we ought to do first is shut it down cleanly if we can. The dairy files. What's the last thing we'll put in here? Failed to eat my pie. I may not be able to ever again. 3.14. Back in the good old days. Graffiti? What the heck is this? I'll have to check out what all is here. Oops. So the other thing is how to figure out which EABI this stuff belongs to. Is that true? ARM v6L. I need to check on this. I don't know if that's true. But that's what we're here to fix today. That's the real problem that we're here to fix. Is so that we can get the ARM stuff from Webi on a Raspberry Pi. Alright. I have it hard to believe that there's no ARM64 assets here. Let's see what we've got. ARM HF. And will this really not work? Okay, so this is exactly what we're here to find out. Huh. Really? That's so strange to me. Okay. Anyway. All right, let's take a look at this.
EABI. ARM LFB. Okay, so it's got this here, so why can't it run those files? All right. So, yeah, why how do I get it to run ARM EABIHF? Because it seems like it should be able to run that. How to run 64-bit 32. All right, how to run ARM B6 binaries on ARch64 Raspberry Pi. There we go. Boom. Okay, still can't run that. Whoops. Didn't copy paste correctly. Huh. Unattended upgrade running, huh? I guess we'll let it run. Okay. Oh, depackage print architecture. Can I run this on normal Linux? ARM64. Interesting. All right, so we're in the good stuff here. This is actually what we needed. Print foreign architectures. There we go. Whoops. ARM HF. Cool. Alright, so now I get to go back to this. Okay, let's see if the unattended upgrade is done. Alright, what all is this thing doing here? I think we could turn off the Plex. I think I've migrated everything off of this Raspberry Pi in regards to Plex. Okay. I think I should just delete the lock file. It says I can break the system, but... sudo apt update. Ugh. Docker. What was I smoking? Oh, it wasn't what I was smoking. It was what Will was smoking. Right. Okay, so look. This does have ARM HF in its universe. Ah. Yes. Okay, so we need to do the apt update after okay. All right, so this is actually a good place to be at. I'm going to go take a bathroom break and restart that server physically. Get physical with the server that I'm restarting. Let me put up a timer here. It's probably going to be more like a 10-minute timer. Let's see what we got for our timer. Well, actually, let's put up our 16. There we go. Okay. That sounds like I'm going to be in the bathroom for a very long time, but... there we go. Technical difficulties, but well, 20 minutes is too long. Let's make that a 10-minute timer. Hold on. There we go. It might be 15, but whatever. I'll be back. Oh, it's crazy stuff. Wonky doodle virtualization. Wow. And we're back. Okay, we got the timer there. So, get Docker the heck off of this thing. Are you serious? So, I rebooted the server that wasn't responding. It's got blinky lights, so seems like all should be well there. Is this the one we were looking at? Hang PVE 3. Okay, and now that's running. So let's yeah, I don't know what happened to it. I'm guessing, could be completely unrelated, but I'm guessing that it had to do with me cycling the power the other day. It probably just got in a bad state. That one may not be properly set up to start automatically after power failure. I really don't have much of an idea as to what went wrong. But all right, I'm going to run this on all three systems at the same time, roughly-ish. And we're going to see if there's any clock drift. So we're going to start with number 3, and then go number 2, and then go number 1. All right, so... yeah, we have a problem there. Because I don't think that it took me a whole second to go, well, could have been a whole second between the 3, and it could have just been on the trailing edge of 1 second. I don't know. But let's make sure this can ping example.com, which it can. So now it should be getting time updates. So now the synchronized storage should come back up on that one. And I might be able to start using it for external services again. Okay. Failed to list unit files. Timeout. Okay, well, whatever. I also want to disable these. I don't want to stop them. I want to disable them. So this is the Raspberry Pi. We have 2 Raspberry Pis, and the goal will be to make sure that on the ARM64 we can run both ARM HF and ARM64 binaries. What do we got about Etsy issue here? Nothing really. This is running Ubuntu, not Raspbian, which is a whole different can of worms. Okay. And let me see if our other Raspberry Pi is showing up on client devices yet. So where's our other Raspberry Pi at? Actually, I don't even see this one, because it's not a client of this one. It is a client only through OpenSense. So if we want to see the Raspberry Pis, we have to go to the OpenSense interface, and we need to go look at DHCP leases there. Okay, so there we see Pinky. We don't see the other one. I could have sworn I rebooted the other one. Did I not? But, there's a variety of reasons it may not have come up. But it is on this network. Alright, so we don't want to just stop Plex. Let's disable it. Likewise, we can disable Docker. Okay. Let's see what else we can... How else can we lighten up the load here? Is there anything else that obviously we don't want to be starting up? I probably don't need the graphical interface. Let's see, if we go over here, let me use the keyboard that's directly attached. What is it, Alt F2 or something like that? Alt F5, 6, F7, F8, TTY6, TTY1, 2, nothing, nothing, 5, 4, 3. Okay, so it's just opening up new TTYs as I go through here. So no TTY7, no TTY8, no TTY9, or 10, or 11. I think it's normally TTY5 is the one that's graphical, if it's going to boot graphically. All right, we'll just go back to TTY1. And I think the problem is that it is trying to run updates that it hasn't run in a year. And I don't know that I want to just let it do that because I want to do other things, and I think it might just take all day to do that. Yeah, so it's still running the other updates. That's what this Python 3 thing is. Dollars to donuts, it's the updates it's running. Okay. I wonder if I can just shut it down and then start back up before it starts doing that again. Is there anything else that we need to disable? I don't think there's anything else that we need to disable here. Let's get the chat back up, though. Hey, everybody. Huh. All right, 58 daemons have recently crashed. I think that it was related to time sync issues because they'd gotten seconds out of sync. And I don't think they handle well when you say, "Hey, keep this network file system synchronized across these 3 network servers." But BOGO time! I just wrote this 3 seconds in the future. And the thing that you just gave me, I wrote 3 seconds in the past. Yeah, I don't imagine that works out as well. You know. I can see that being a problem for some systems. Okay, I'm going to try again to run this, and if it doesn't work, I might just reinstall. Okay, sudo shutdown -r now. And then I should not have to use the old key anymore. Should just be able to put this in a sleep loop. We could check it going down. So it's still going down. Oh no! Oh no! Isn't that cool? Isn't that just the screen we wanted to see? I wonder, how it fares there. Because it said, update is in progress, please don't shut down. And then it shut down. All right, there we go. So that should have... It should have gotten the same IP address, in theory. Oh, I should have set a password on that before I rebooted it. Maybe I'll do that now. I'll use the old password. Muting. Okay. So let's try this before the unintended upgrade process gets started again. Oh, whoops. Yes! We beat unintended upgrades. So my guess is that Go programs won't need any special library to run ARM, but now we won't be able to tell for sure because we're installing the special library. So I should have tested that before I started installing this stuff, but I think that Go programs, they don't require libc unless they do. But how do we detect which libc are we using? We do that depackage thing? Let's see. How to detect All right. So if that's all set up, then we should be able to get RG. Well, it doesn't allow us because reasons. Hey-oh! All right. Can we get Alpine to do the same trick? I don't know if there is. Is there Alpine? Is that something we need to worry about? Okay. So on Ubuntu, we got this figured out. Sweet. All right. So let me just grab a Go binary. I think Pathman will serve well enough here. Because I think that we do have... Do we have ARM v6? We do. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, so there's the version of PathMath. Let's try ARM. Just for sanity's sake, we'll try ARM v7. All right, so that works. And then, again, for sanity's sake, ARM64. Okay, cool. So, now what if we remove... So, this gives us problems. All right, I expect that once we've removed this, we will no longer be able to execute RG. I'm not sure whether or not we're going to be able to execute the Go binaries. I think that we still should be able to. Because I think the problem there was the libc dependency. All right, and then already... Have you mooed today? Have you mooed today? What do I want to check? Okay. All right, so now if we sanity check should say that we cannot run RG anymore. But now it gives us a better reason as to why. Okay. ARM64 still runs for Go. ARM v6 still runs for Go. ARM v7 still runs for Go. Okay. So, Go binaries can run on ARM64 regardless of architecture unless otherwise specified. Okay. All right, this is good. Now, as far as this thing goes over here, I think that it was done. I think that was what it was telling us. So, we should be able to boot up... Okay, let's take this out. All right, let's shut down this system here. Okay. And then we're gonna once the power light turns off on that, we're gonna flippy flop the SD card with the one we just made, and then we're gonna boot it. Okay, it looks like it's off now. I think we still have a power light, but not an activity light. Okay, so 128 gigabytes getting replaced with the 64 gigabytes. There we go. And I guess I have to power cycle it to turn it back on, or press a reset button. Is there a reset button? There is a reset button somewhere, but we're going to power cycle because that's easier to do. Okay. Power cycled. So we should see it coming up over here. And then I will actually be curious to see... Oh, no. I don't understand why this looks so terrible. QuickTime Player, could you please tell me why this looks so terrible? Is it really that terrible? Now, if I remember correctly, this one is Legacy. And it's 32-bit. So I want to try both on Raspbian. Okay, I think we set this with... this should come back. So it should take a few seconds because it's going to generate the SSH keys the first time. And then it should come back and complain. Yeah, okay. So we see it doing a bunch of stuff over there. That's not what I expected exactly, but take what we can get, I suppose. Oh, that's not what I expected at all. Might be a flaky SD card. Or it might have just been rebooting normally? I don't think that's the case. Or I might have touched it in a weird way. Alright, let's see if we can tell from the DHCP leases if it renewed. So it seems to think SSH was not started. So let's go ahead and log in. What was the password we used? Super secure password suggested by chat was capital P 4 SSW capital 0 RD exclamation mark, of course. Oh, wait, I think that was the different user. Okay. Capital P 4 SSWORD exclamation. Okay, good. All right. IPA 221. Great. That's actually better. I don't know why we're not seeing it here in leases. Maybe I need to click away and then click back or something. Oh. Good. Oh, nope, I did it wrong again. Okay. Okay. All right, so I know that I'm in a 64-bit processor, so the question is, will it run? Whoops. Let's try this one first. ARM 64. Okay, so what if we do that same multi-arch thing, but we add AArch 64? No, it said ARM 64. Okay. Why do they do it both ways? Okay, let's look this up. Actually, I want to take these two things and move them into one window, so I can kind of keep my research tabs separately from my other tabs. Okay. Run ARM 64 on ARM 32 Raspberry Pi. This might be a GPT question. This may not be possible because of the boot mode of the CPU. The boot mode of the CPU can support, and also let's ask Leo. Okay. All right, so this is just wrong. It's the same models. It's funny. I guess this is just GPT-3, not GPT-4 or something. Okay, but it does make sense that I would not be able to run ARM 64 and ARM 32, but I can run ARM 32 on an ARM 64, whatever. But we'll just check this anyway. Okay, that's what I expect. Okay, got it. And then, okay, cool. So this works. What I do want is, let's say I want to say, let's run Raspberry Pi 2. What operating system could I use? It says that I could use Legacy, Lite. These look like they're the same files. Do we have any that are not Debian based? Okay. All right, so let's go back to the Raspberry Pi 1. Okay, so that will run the operating system all the way up to today. That's what that's telling me. Okay, let's go back to Raspberry Pi 3 then, and let's see. We have Raspberry Pi 3 and we have Raspberry Pi 4. Legacy. Okay, that's Raspberry Pi 4, but if I do Raspberry Pi 3, what's Raspberry Pi 5? So they've streamlined this for sure. Can we get back to a version that is so old that it's pre-ARM HF? Are there any ARM operating systems that people are running that are not hard float oriented? Because I'm guessing that the Raspberry Pi... It seems like the Raspberry Pi 1 would... What generation was Raspberry Pi 1? Was it really V6? Okay. How many years ago was this? 10 years, 1 month ago. Yeah, that's what version it's compiled to. Yeah, this is the wrong information. Because I was just running 64-bit on this. So it's running. Okay. Okay, how about this then? uname-a. Yeah. This is not telling me the actual hardware version. This is telling me what software it's compiled for. So I don't think we can go back far enough to not have hard float, and I don't know how we would detect it. So maybe we should just not worry about that. Okay, this is recent. 5 years ago. What was that? Oh. Hello? Hey, buddy, you called me? What are you doing? Oh, and he hung up. Oh, you're playing? Hey, little girl. What are you all doing? Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, I'm in the shed. Where are you? Oh, I think he hung up. I don't think it's dinner time yet. I don't think it's going to be dinner time for another couple hours. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Hey, buddy. Teddy bear? What's up, buddy? Are you playing Tilt to Live? I don't think you are. My son. In case that wasn't abundantly clear. He's calling me from the kitchen. I don't think it's snowing. I don't think it's raining, but it does look like it might rain. It's going to rain so bad? Okay. All right. Yeah, how do I know? Yes, buddy? It is winter. Winter's coming up. Okay. Okay, so I guess we could detect for maybe strip or something? Okay, so do we actually have the GCC compiler? We already have the compiler. I don't really want the compiler. Alright, let's remove build essential. Hey, Ado. Yeah, everybody poops, buddy. All right. Okay, now do we got rid of GCC? No, we still have... Okay, I want to get rid of all the build stuff here. And then see on a... Okay, so I think this command can help us know. I think if this exists, then we're on HF. And that's probably going to be a pretty good indicator. Alright, what is this part of? Alright, buddy, I'm gonna go. Do you want to hit the red button, buddy? Alright, I think he forgot about me. Okay, interesting. I don't know what to make of that. I'm not really familiar with package config. Okay, so yeah, I'm kind of confused. I don't know how to tell which version we're dealing with. But let's go back to this, because in this list here, I think I gave an updated list that was shorter down below. Okay, so I don't know if we'd ever see the ARM v7A, and it might be -A, but I don't know if we'll ever actually see that in practice. So we're going to see ARM v7, ARM v7L. So what? Okay, here's another thing. What's the difference between ARM v7 and ARM v7L? Really? Interesting. Is that true? Oh, whoops. I don't know how much of CPU architecture is down to operating system. Okay. ARM v4. Okay. I don't. So this could all just be garbage. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Drink more apple juice and eat more mango. This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible answers. I hope you subscribe and like, that will really help me and my family. And why should we drink more apple juice and eat more mangoes? Well, because I noticed they're good for your brain. God bless, bye.
What? Okay, that was a joke, but what about... This is weird. What is this? What the weird's going on here? Okay, if only I could pause the video. Let's see. Armel. Arm.
Please click subscribe and
Yeah, that's so weird. Okay, so this is kind of
God bless.
yeah, this is kind of weird. What's the L in arm mean? Okay, little. Now it's little. As opposed to Linux. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is so confusing. All right, which one am I looking at? Raspberry Pi. Other general purpose. Okay, so I don't think we've got many operating systems. So if we go all the way up to Raspberry Pi 3, other operating systems. Nope, I didn't want Raspberry Pi. I wanted other general purpose. We have Ubuntu, 32-bit, 64-bit. All right. Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to give up on this and just assume that everything's hard float. If this doesn't make sense, go read something that explains it. For example? Okay. See, I don't know if this is true. Okay. So can I run an EL binary? Okay, here's the next question. Can I run an EL binary on a hard float system? We need to figure that out. So I need to find something that has EL binaries. Do we have ARM-L in here? We do. And I'm guessing that we can. Now I don't know if I can find an ARM v6 system, but if we're looking at a Go binary, okay, where was the ARM-L at again? Let's look for that. ARM-L. Okay. So we're gonna need to go here. We're gonna not go to Webi installers. We're going to go to Webi build classifier. And I'm going to clone this. Bless me. I think I might actually need, hold on. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Is that a problem? Okay, nope. Let's do this. Git diff. Head to git log. Whip whip. Filter out. Okay, yeah, I didn't think anything was changing there. Okay, so install template went away. That stays. That goes away. Okay, I think that should do it. All right, now we're on to do a little clean install here. Do we have any V5s in that list? In the actual list, is there any ARM V5? There's ARM V6, there's ARM V5. Okay. So I want to try ARM V5. I want to try ARM L. I want to try maybe just ARM. Okay, this is going to take a minute. And this is actually going to fail about halfway through because it's going to need me to provide a environment variable, which I am going to go dig up. Okay. There we go. Rate limit exceeded, and then we can run again. I've put the environment variable file in place, the .env file, and then it should be able to finish out. And it looks like all is well. Okay, so one thing that I coulda, woulda, shoulda done, which I think I'm just gonna redo this with. Oh, and let me get the music back on. It feels so quiet. Oh, that might be the wrong file. Okay. So now this is going to run the process again. Probably should put some logging as it runs through each of them. But now, when I do my grep through there, all of the JSON is going to be prettified, so I'm going to be able to see the lines in the JSON more easily rather than just the whole huge block of it. And I think I will go ahead. Okay, good. So no new or unknown terms. Excellent. That's what we're hoping for. So these are all of our terms. Those, I don't remember why they're organized one way and then the other way. But the important thing is that there are no new terms. So all of the terms have been categorized. And then we're going to need to do something to categorize them further. But let's look for armv5 in caches. Okay, we see caddy. What else do we see? Pathman. FZF. So XCaddy. All right, so there's not very many. Let's go ahead and just do cut-f. We'll do D F1 sort-u, and that should give us, okay, there. This is what we have that lists arm v5. Let's see what lists arm hf, and let's see what lists arm el. JQ is the only one that lists arm el. Okay, let's take a look at that. Are these legitimate? Is this a legitimate release? Let's take a look at that, because that looks recent, actually. So I'm kind of surprised to see that. But let's go look. JQ GitHub releases. Okay. So I think what this is saying okay. ARM HF minimum version. And my, okay, let's take a look here, because we might learn something, because I believe this is a Go program, so I believe it's going to be using Go Releaser. Let's see. No? Oh no, this is not a Go program. Okay. So let's take a look at the make file then. Security. Nope. Okay. I'm just going to open up an issue. Uh, Let me check on ARM unknown GNUEABIHF. Well, there was like an O or something. ARM EABI. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and try to download this and see what happens. Okay, cool. Okay, well, were there any other weird ones out there? I'm imagining that we're going to be able to run ARM v whatever it was, no ARM v5, right? So we have no ARM v4. There's no ARM v4. Does anybody have a MIPS system? That's another one I'm missing. And I don't know if UTM supports that. Let's see real quick. If I want to run a new virtual machine and I want to virtualize, yeah. I think the default would be ARM HF. Okay, where was that ARM v5? Okay, let's sort through that again. And my guess is that if we look at, say, ARM BAT, ARM HF, ARM 64. Okay. So let's try this out. Let's download this one. Yeah, it works as expected. Okay. Okay, very few for ARM v5. But let's pick Caddy for that one. Interesting. How are they still building ARM v5? Well, let's go with the old ones. Let's go with the oldest one we can. Ugh! What was he smoking? Alright, well. I guess if uname-m is ARM v7 We do not A through Z, A through Z, 0 through 9. Okay. And then non-word character, or so break or an underscore. Okay. So Ziglang is the only thing that specifies RMV7A, which I'm assuming is going to run let's try that. What do we get? That's big. Whew. 40 megs. I guess it is a... a lot of stuff. Okay, quit being slow. Come on. What's going on here? Okay, I don't know what's taking so long there. Oh, and I wanted to try that KZ as well. That was one of the weird ones. Just to find the K variants in general. Okay. It's hammering the CPU 100%. Alright, stopped hammering the CPU. I guess it's because it's XZ. Meh. I don't know what to make of it. Alright, well, it's about time for me to go for Thanksgiving feast. Hey, hey, ho, nene. Alright, I'm coming. Oh, whoops. No, 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 no. What I wanted to do was to add this. Oh no. I wonder if there's a Wayback Machine for this. That's not very useful. Okay, well. Invalid or missing page. Thank goodness. Just what I had hoped for. Alright, let's see if we can go do a little bit of binary search here. Alright, let's see if the very latest version of this page is this one then. Okay. There we go. Okay. Seven A and 7R. Oh, and then did we try a 7A? Let's try a 7A real quick. No, we did try the 7A, didn't we? Uh-oh. Did we lose network connectivity? Something else go wrong? Okay, it looks like it's still working over there. I think we might have just lost network connectivity. Segmentation fault. Okay, so I think file system crashed. That's what just happened. I think that might be an issue with this micro SD card. I had that problem with this specific, the Silicon Power 64-bit may have an issue. I mean, 64 gig. That series may have had an issue, because I haven't had the issue with other ones, but I've had it with that one. So, anyway, I think I'll just reboot this then by good old power cycle, since I can't do anything else. And I'm going to go in for Turkey Day dinner. All right, y'all have a good one. Catch you later. I could potentially raid. Let's see. How many people are actually on Twitch versus YouTube? Just one on Twitch? Okay, I'm not going to raid them. Adios.